Good afternoon and welcome in, everyone, to what promises to be a spectacular 3 days of tennis. Of course, it's the 2025 and inaugural American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoff. This is an event I know every college tennis fan, and dare I say every hardcore American tennis fan, has been looking forward to since it was announced. Of course, we've changed up the format, this an extension of the NCAA individual tournament, moving to the fall, of course. With that move, all of us were wondering, well, how might that impact some of the incentives that have always existed in the college tennis individual pathway? Well, here's your solution. It's an American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoff. We have 4 of our top American men, 4 of our top American women. We have both in singles and doubles as well, 4 doubles teams apiece. They will be competing over the next 3 days for an opportunity to, of course, compete at the U.S. Open in New York in September. The winner of this event, opportunity to compete for a singles wild card again into that main draw in New York. Finalists going to receive a qualifying wild card, but again, you got to earn it here this weekend. A single elimination format. Semifinal singles matchups for you today. It starts off with the 2 matches you see on your screen. To our left, familiar faces, of course, for every college tennis fan. The recent graduate, Texas A&M National Champion, 2024 ITA National Player of the Year, a 2-time SEC Player of the Year. It's Mary Stoyanov. She's on the near side of your screen. She, of course, is going to take on now rising Auburn senior, player who, of course, clinched her berth into this event with a finals back at the NCAA singles tournament in the fall. It's Auburn's DJ Bennett. Of course, in the final ITA singles rankings, Mary Stoyanov, 2 in the country. Highest ranked American, of course, DJ Bennett. She was 3 in the country, second highest ranked American. Draw gods decided to gift them as our first semifinal matchup. Obviously, these 2 went head-to-head over the course of the dual match season as well. Plenty of familiarity between the 2. Who actually split their 2 decisions during the regular season. It was Stoyanov getting the first of the victories all the way back on March 7th. On that day, Stoyanov, a 6-4, 6-3 victory. DJ Bennett, though, returning the favor in the SEC tournament on April 19th, a 6-1, 6-4 victory for Bennett. So here you go. It's our rubber matchup. 3rd battle between the 2, as you see warm-ups, of course, on each of our courts. That's your women's singles semifinal to start. Bennett on the far side, Stoyanov on your near side. Meanwhile, to the right of your screen, it's a battle between now the rising junior for Ohio State, Aiden Kim. Kim finishing his season number 8 in the country. That, of course, was on the back of a 19-11 record. Played primarily at the top spot. For the Buckeyes this season. Current world number 645 is Kim as well. His opponent, of course, your 2024 NCAA singles champion, Michael Zhang. Zhang reached the final at the end of his sophomore season in May, then, of course, started the fall In the best of fashions, an NCAA singles title for Zhang, who of course finished his season as the #2 ranked player in the country. 37-5 overall in the year as he helped lead Columbia back to the NCAA quarterfinals. Zhang already a successful summer start, making the finals of the Little Rock Challenger. Wins over a bunch of former college guys, Liam Draxel, Andreas Martin, Christian Langmo, before falling in what was a very fun 3-set final against former Texas A&M standout Patrick Kipson. Final few serves for Zhang. Then it looks like we are ready to get rocking and rolling. Of course, they're taking their final few serves in our first women's singles semifinal as well. Coming up after this one, we'll have our second set of semifinals. Two fun battles. It'll be Stefan Dostanic, recent Wake Forest national champion, the graduate, taking on rising Michigan State, now senior Ozan Barish. Also have UCSB's Amelia Honor taking on Stanford's Valerie Glosman. So plenty of fun action ahead. Best of 3-set format. Add scoring. Should we need a third set tiebreak, that tiebreak, third set tiebreak will be played to 10, win by 2. All right, while we wait for our women's matchup to get rocking and rolling, we go full screen. It'll be Aiden Kim to serve first. Let's play some tennis. Two faced off during the college season as well. A straight set victory for Zhang back on February 15th. That match indoors. Best version of Aiden Kim, of course, the version that's on top of that baseline. When he's in rhythm, when the timing is right, he can hit through just about anyone. Then, of course, Michael Zhang does that. So sound, of course, Zhang off both wings. To the split screen we go as they are just about ready to get underway in our women's semifinal. Break point looks for Michael Zhang. I lost that Aiden Kim forehand in the sun. Evidently he did as well. Again, it's the depth early on every return of serve from Michael Zhang. Gotta land a few of those today. Big first serve fights off the first break point. Meanwhile, it's Stoyana serving first on court number 1. Should have a scoreboard for you. Michael Zhang breaks for 1-love. Fast start for the NCAA singles champ. Will go over full screen to court 1. Well, okay, an early highlight. It was the sneak forward from Stoyana. Good extension from Bennett just to get that ball over the head of Mary, extend that one, but a lot of speed both sides of the court here today. Yeah, that's the best version of Aiden Kim. And it's just going to have to be that sort of green light here today. If he doesn't take those cuts again, Zhang will have him pinned in the corner. Meanwhile, Stoyana moving forward. 40-love game point chances. Aiden Kim breaks right back. Fast hands from the rising junior. Show you that bump lob one more time. Yeah, obviously a little lucky. Right spot, right time, he'll take it. We are back on server, on break. 1-all early. Stoyana still looking to maneuver through this opening service game. There is an opening hold for Stoyana, so 1-love she leads. That's a perfect point construction from DJ Bennett. Certainly the backhand return, the side you're targeting if you're Bennett. +1 forehand into the outer third. Just it's good stuff from the now rising senior. We have our first hold. Hayden Kim, 2-1 opening set. Nice response. Mentioned earlier, it's the third matchup between these two of the year. Of course, you see the two coaches on the sideline. Jordan Zambo, Mary Stoyanis' coach for 3 seasons. Longtime assistant, took over the Auburn job this past season, led them to the round of 16. Fantastic opening service game for Auburn's DJ Bennett. Holds 4-1-all. Of course, both these players already kicking off their summer of pro action. They each headed down to the Sumter 75K ITF event. Stoyano reaching semifinals of that event. Bennett a quarterfinalist there as we take us back to his split screen. Oh, excuse me. Must have had a score. Something was wrong on the scoreboard. My apologies. Catch it back in time for deuce. Now break point chances for Michael Zhang. So no holds yet. Turn sails on Zhang, so game point chance for Aiden Kim. 30 love, Mary Stoyana. First set of semifinals on the day. Again, we got 2 more matches after this one. We appreciate all of you joining us. Yeah, if Mary's hitting the backhand like that, you're probably not beating her today. So off the back foot almost as well. It was a great return from Bennett. That's just silly. Probably been doing that since the boys' 10s. Drop shot, lob combination, a tale as old as time. Show it to you one more time. Smooth. Nice overhead from Stoyana. She holds 4-2-1. Take a full screen now to the breakpoint chance. Return sails on Zhang. It's an aggressive strike. It makes sense. Again, you have to find ways to get Aiden Kim on the back foot. He's a very different player when pushed there. Back to deuce we go. No, missed it a hair wide, pushing forward. Aiden Kim, a game point chance. Stop it. Missed the last one by what, 2 inches? This one, right on the mark. Approach to the forehand at your own peril. Back to deuce we go. joys of advantage scoring. One of those tone-setting games here in the opening set. I think it's just bluntly more important for Nate and Kim. Zhang's been here. He's done this before. Yeah, that's money. Another great approach from Bennett as well, but that first serve percentage for Aiden Kim. Can he find one here? Kim holds 2-1. Okay, Mary did find the line there. Big hold for Kim as he tries to build that belief here early. Meanwhile, our other semifinal on serve. Game point chances here for DJ Bennett. Wide for 2-all. Kim connects. I believe that backhand found a line. Yeah, that's really well done. Big cuts early from Kim. He's got himself another little look, 30-all. Stoyana play one more time. Yeah, it was a slice, but absolutely knifed that stretch forehand. Thought Bennett did about as well as she could with that volley. High level of start on court number 1. Oh, you can hear it off the forehand. Two Stoyana, apologies. I think we'll have our scoreboard there shortly back for you on court number 1. Meanwhile, we will go full screen. Another marathon service game. Come on. Yeah. Blistering pace off the racket of Aiden Kim early. So Zhang says, have a little taste of this. I like the off-speed pitch there. The drop shot had Kim a good 6-10 feet behind that baseline. I see your forehand. I match you with my own. Challenge of the call from Michael Zhang, implying we definitely have some sort of electronic line calling here. Meanwhile, these are 3 breakpoint chances for Mary Stoyana to your left. And Zhang's challenge confirmed. All right, Michael Zhang holds for 2-all. Stoyana's scoreboard as she does secure our first break of that opening set. Serving 4-2 now, 30 love. a little better from Bennett. He likes that slice wide serve. I don't want to say that play is completely taken away, but Bennett again doing a great job to just say no, no. Sails. We love to deuce we go. There's our first sort of routine anything in our men's semifinal. Aiden Kim holds for 3-2. Game point chance coming up for Stoyana. Advantage scoring, of course, and again, what a week of tennis we have ahead. Over the next 3 days, 6 wild cards going to be handed out. Holds for 5-2, so break lead consolidated again. DJ Bennett clinching her spot in this competition by virtue of her NCAA singles finals performance in the spring. Excuse me, in the fall. Michael Zhang, the NCAA singles champion, secured his spot then as well. Selection committee determining our other participants. Aiden Kim, number 8 in the country, one of the top-ranked Americans the season he put together, deemed worthy of a spot in this competition. Again, Zhang, NCAA singles finalist Ozan Barish in the draw, joined by NCAA tournament MVP. If anyone saw the level of Steph Dostanic at that tournament in Waco, I don't think anyone would deny his worthiness of this competition. Michael Zhang alongside of DJ Bennett, the two athletes competing in both the singles and doubles competition. Zhang alongside teammate Nick Kotzen, Bennett alongside teammate Ava Harastar. And we'll go full screen for another point here. 2-3 on serve. It's ridiculous. Love the play from Stoyana. 5-2, why not push forward, apply some pressure? Good depth on the first volley as well. Not good enough. Leaks a little wide, so game point chances coming up for Michael Zhang. Settling in. It's taken about 45 minutes to do so, but maybe, just maybe, these players can find a few more first serves. A few more easy +1 chances. It's been good ball striking off both sides. On both sides, excuse me, of the court, but game point chances here for Zhang. His first routine hold, the response. Game point chances for, excuse me, game point chances. There you hear my college instincts kicking in. Game point chance for Bennett. So Stoyanov will serve for the opening set. Here, new balls, please, called. So there you've learned, I know some of you asking questions, changing balls after the first 7, then every 9 from here. So a pro format. Only difference, a third set tiebreak. Again, it will be a 10-point tiebreak. Go full screen as Mary Stoyana serves for the opening set. First point, Bennett. I mean, how many of those is she going to find this set? That backhand slice just always finds a way to land good. This one no different, just over the head of the full stretch DJ Bennett. Nice play there, but boy, that's an approach shot no doubt Bennett will want back. I'm keeping my eye on that men's singles semifinal. 3-4 Michael Zhang serving 15 love. We're going to stay full screen here for now. All right, gives one back. Second set point coming up as Zhang's got game point chances. 4-4 all. We'll get back to it in a moment. All right, back to deuce we go. No, sails that one. Here comes set point number 3 for Stoyana. Zhang holding for 4-all. Opening set, Stoyana. Little loose, certainly. A couple of +1 forehands astray in her final service game, but just playing downhill, applying pressure. The defense in the corners in particular impressive in this opening set. And you reach the finals. You will have an opportunity to play for the main draw in New York. 6-3, she grabs the opening set. We go full screen, 4-all. Aiden Kim serving. +1 forehand into the net. Of course, one of the first 4 games of this set took a solid 40 minutes. Each of these men earning multiple breaks in the opening set. No, excuse me, the opening breaks in the opening set. Finding some rhythm on serve of late. Kim holds for 5-4. Starting to find first serves at the sort of clip that, again, allows him to play downhill, allows him to be aggressive, keep Zhang on the back foot. Four opening set. Meanwhile, again, just the one break of serve here in our opening set. Women's set singles semifinal number 1. DJ Bennett now. She'll serve first here, set number 2. little loose from Zhang. So again, Stoyanov a look in the opening service game, set number 2 of DJ Bennett. I'll keep my eye on that scoreboard. If it's a break point, we'll go back to it. But ending of the first set, pivotal stage here. Can Zhang find a first serve? That's just wicked. Come on now. This sort of racket speed. The edge outside the ball. Quick footwork moving through it as well. That's just exceptional. What is he, an NCAA singles champion or something? Yet Aiden Kim with the response. Again, advantage format, deuce point. So deuce, not a deuce point coming up here. That return winner, Mary Stoyanov's got a break point chance. Zhang holds for 5 balls. Stoyanov breaks for 1 love, so setting a break lead for the recent Texas A&M graduate, the current world number 262. I almost wonder if come the end of the summer, Mary Stoyanov will be in a positions ranking-wise where she'd be able to get into U.S. Open qualifying draw on her own ranking. Of course, you have an opportunity to compete in an event like this to try to play your way into New York. How do you not take it if you're any of these athletes? You see the set and the break lead, so let's go full screen. It's the ball striking of Aiden Kim that has stuck out to me most in this opening set. Not going to see the match has been played on his terms, but I'd argue it's been played to a draw thus far. Both men able to impose themselves. Just like that, it's a look. chances for Stoyanov to consolidate. Zhang finds a break. With it, he will serve for the opening set. Just when you thought these players had settled in, just when you thought, okay, we'd found some rhythm. Michael Zhang connecting on the return. Get you full screen when he does serve for that set. Meanwhile, Stoyanov gonna look to pull away here. It's just been constant depth, moving really well today. Get you back over to this. Let's go full screen, though. Michael Zhang to serve for the opening set. A little over an hour into this one. Again, these two men traded breaks to start the set. A couple of marathon service games in between, but now Michael Zhang, your 2024 NCAA Fall Singles Champion. For the opening set. When he's had the opportunity to connect with his forehand. Again, I don't want to say it's the biggest weapon on the court, because we've all seen the racket speed of Zhang in this one, but Aiden Kim's got the weapons. He's got the ability to do the damage. How consistent with it can he be? Certainly he's had his looks here in set number 1. But first serve sets up 2 set points now for Zhang. Opening set, Michael Zhang. 7-5 for the rising Columbia senior. Set away from the final. Of course, again, we'll see Zhang in action tomorrow as well, as he'll compete in doubles alongside partner Nicholas Kotzen. Coming up after this one, I'm sure some of you fans are getting ready to tune in. You're here to check out your players. The Wake Forest Stefan Dostanic taking on Michigan State's Ozan Barish. UCSB's Amelia Honor taking on Stanford freshman Valerie Glosman in our other women's singles semifinals. Each of those matches again followed by the, or will follow these. That's how you say that in English. Doubles play beginning 5 p.m. tomorrow as well. Fun to see fans in the stands. Of course, Orlando's going to become the home of college tennis very shortly. Decades worth of team championships, a bunch of individual singles, doubles championships. Going to head down to the national campus, one of my favorite places to be. Hard not to be absorbed in all things tennis. Is it 100+ courts, clay, hard courts, you name it, they've got it. You know, the indoor facility, they continue to update as well. It's just a tennis atmosphere through and through. Right now, the recent A&M graduate, the National Player of the Year in 2024, Mary Stoyana, setting a break lead. Over for the start of the second set as soon as we have action once again. 7-5 opening set to Michael Zhang. He qualifies as a look here for DJ Bennett. It's been a little more erratic, I would say, on her side of the net than forehand. Going cold in the middle of set number 1, but certainly the firepower from Bennett. What a year she has already had. Still waiting as again, I believe it was Michael Zhang who's left the court. Waiting for him to come back, so back full screen we go from Love 30 to game point chances, Stoyana. Holds 4-3-1. Second set now underway on court number 2. Hold service game for DJ Bennett, of course. Can she find some sort of easy recipe? Stoyana coming over the backhand well on the return today. More than anything, again, it's how well Mary's moved today. It feels like she's had time to do all the things she likes to do, hit the slice both defensively and offensively. Get forward to rush the rhythm of Bennett. Aiden Kim holding at Love. That'll allow for the exhale here as set number 2 begins. Game point chances now for Bennett. Holds 4-2-3. Still break lead for Mary Stoyan as we go back over now to our men's singles semifinal. Been the biggest difference. Michael Zhang just a higher percentage of first serve, starting to find things a little easier. Yep. 10-point chances now for Zhang. Yep. That's excellent from Zhang. Holds for 1-all. Just a crisp first volley for me for Zhang. It's the edges. His ability to get outside that ball, truly draw the ball across both wings. Gets you stretched. Stoyana holding for 4-2. Excuse me, game point chances for 4-2. Justin. Zhang finding a pass as well. I mean, come on. Breakpoint chances here for Michael Zhang. You do feel like this is the moment for him to create separation. Inject a little bit of doubt. Zhang breaks. So, #2 in the country to end the season, your fall singles champion, Michael Zhang, 7-5, 2-1 lead. Of course, she also finished the season #2 in the country. Mary Stoyanova here. Setting a break lead on DJ Bennett. To extend the lead. You can hear in the background that wind's starting to pick up. Uh-oh. And missed it a little long. No challenge even from Bennett. So breakpoint chances for Stoyanova almost feel like match points, don't they? Not a return. You will see Mary Stoyanova miss very frequently. Hip pocket, forehand side. Oh, might be a match-saving stretch volley off the racket of DJ Bennett. Thought Mary was about to pull out remarkable defense once again, and it was remarkable defense. Another bump lob buying her time, struck that backhand well. DJ Bennett, though, able to read and succeed in covering that line. So 2 break points fought off, back to deuce she goes. It's a joke. How many of those has she hit today? As you heard, a call overturned a successful challenge in our men's singles semifinals, so breakpoint chances Aiden Kim. As again, that wind really starting to pick up. How you erase a break point. Multiple break points fought off, a clutch hold for DJ Bennett. Still just a single break deficit in that second set. Stoyan a 6-3, 4-3 lead. Meanwhile, from 15-40 down, it's Michael Zhang holding 4-3-1. Not sure what the conversation is between Kim and the chair there. Injury timeout called? Must be the case. Because I'm on umbrella watch. Potential for a little bit of drizzle here as we move towards 7 o'clock Eastern time. The umbrella's out, though, just for shade. So must be an injury timeout here. 7-5-3-1 lead for Michael Zhang. Out comes the chair. Huh. right, we'll keep an eye on it as we go back to the split screen. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of you joining us. It's the inaugural American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoff. 6 spots in New York that we handed out to our 4 singles finalists, 2 doubles champions. Of course, it's going to be a spot in the main draw for our champions here. Singles finalists going to get to compete in qualifying. Coming up next, battle between UCSB's Amelia Honor, Stanford's Valerie Glosman on the women's side for the men. Wake Forest, Stefan Destanic going to be taking on Michigan State's Ozan Barish. Double semifinals on the schedule tomorrow. It's 5 p.m. Eastern start for all of our matches. Hope to see you then. And of course, it'll be Championship Wednesday. As you see, we wait for trainer on court number 2. Let's go full screen here to 1. Stoyana still serving with that set and break lead, but Bennett able to fight off break points, get through her last service game. That one sailed a little bit on her for sure. All right, another love 30 look as again, injury timeout on court number 2. Aiden Kim looks like he's getting, is it a thigh? Something in his quad, strapped, something along those lines, but you do see the trainer is out for him. Set and break lead for Columbia's Michael Zhang. What about here? DJ Bennett has yet to break serve in this match. But now has 3 breakpoint looks. Fought off by Stoyana. Again, injury timeout in our men's singles semifinal. Kim still getting worked on, so we stay full screen for break point number 3. Ay, ay, ay. All right, out of a jam, Stoyana back to deuce. Obviously a return DJ Bennett would want back. No ifs, ands, or buts about it still. It's been the story of the day. Mary Stoyana finding a way out of jams. Can she find her way out of another one here? Love 40 to deuce. Chances for 5-3. Full-fledged injury timeout. Okay. Just want to make sure we don't miss anything. Holds for 5-3. Mary Stoyana a game away. Mary Stoyana, by the way, highest ranked player, men's or women's draw from a pro ranking perspective. Coming off of her semifinal last week at the 75K in Sumter, currently sitting at a career high of 262 as the 22-year-old. DJ Bennett, 865 in the world. Again, she reached quarters last week. Wins over a couple former college number ones in Jamie Loeb, Robin Anderson. Zhang finding the line as play resumes again, setting a break lead for the Columbia Rising senior. Turn sails on Zhang, so Aiden Kim off the injury timeout. An easy hold on the board. It's more of those. break lead for Columbia Zhang. Meanwhile, we go full screen. Has had some looks of late, has DJ Bennett, but again, the biggest moments of these match has belonged to Mary Stoyanov. 2 points away from a date in the finals. 2 points away from a date with New York. Match point Stoyanov. She moved well, she returned well, she played well. And there's a reason Mary Stoyanov's already up to 262 in the world. The A&M graduate, 6'3", 6'3". She will play for a spot into the U.S. Open main draw on Wednesday. Stoyanov, 3-3 winner. Meanwhile, obviously for DJ Bennett, this will end her run at the singles Wildcard. As you see a hug between her former assistant Jordan Szabo and Mary. DJ Bennett, though, of course, still alive in the doubles. She'll play tomorrow alongside partner Ava Harastar. They'll take on South Carolina's Caitlin Carnicella, Sarah Hamner. Those matches start at 5 p.m. Eastern time. So, all right. Coming up next, of course, Amelia Honor taking on Valerie Glosman. We'll have that one for you first ball to last. In the meantime, we can lock in here. Setting a break lead for Michael Zhang, 7-5, 3-2. You see 40 love here as well. Delay of game warning assessed to Aiden Kim. Obviously, he's hurting here. We saw the injury timeout. Physical first set, of course, going the way of Zhang. Got that late break. Uh-oh. And you wonder if he might just, well, see on this serve what he tries to do. If he tries to play this one out again, blistering heat. Should have mentioned that earlier. Right now, according to my weather app, over in Lake Nona, not pleasant. Another time violation offered. 90 degrees right now. And the serve is underhand, so you just wonder. So it must not have been his thigh. It must have been a forearm. It just must have been some sort of cramp setting in. Again, 90 degrees now. They've been over that threshold for the duration of this one. Yeah, it should cool off a little bit here this evening. Not by much. Yeah, it's just, you have to wonder how much gas is left in the tank. Obviously, a laboring Aiden Kim broken there. Michael Zhang's a game away. 7-5-5-2, he will serve for the match. Does feel a bit like a formality at this point. And again, it's a credit to the now rising junior Aiden Kim. A really strong sophomore season. Felt like his level in particular this fall was as high as it had ever been. Carried that throughout the spring. Always an adjustment to have to jump to the top spot, but again, Kim finishing as the #8 player in the country. Speak to the success that he had, of course. Meanwhile, they're ready to rock and roll. Players out on court. Obviously, warm-ups about to get underway. Ozan Barish, Michigan State, taking on Stefan Dostanic of Wake Forest. Catch you up on that one in a little bit. In the meantime, back over we go again. Michael Zhang, your NCAA singles champion. Already a challenger final this summer. Not his first at that level either. With the ATP Accelerator program, he'll have plenty of opportunities to compete on the circuit this summer, but he wants to play in New York. Native of New Jersey, obviously spending his college years in the state. Chance to secure a spot here. One more hold. to do what Michael Zhang has done this season. Essentially the cover-to-cover #1 player in the country. Yeah, he finished 2 in the rankings, but is there anyone you would want more than Michael Zhang on your team? If you count this as a college match, 38-5 now on the season. That is remarkable. Of course, this is where things ramp up for Aiden Kim. He'll finish his year 19-12 overall. Clearly took another step forward. Cannot wait to see him return next fall for the Buckeyes. But it's Michael Zhang through to the final. The now rising senior, 7'5", 6'2". And up next, a date with either Stefan Desanic or Ozan Barish. That, of course, is where we will pick things up here. Barish finishing his season as the number 14 player in the country. Desanic, number 7. Desanic currently the world number 404, Barish the world 777. Desanic 12-3 in the college matches he finished, but again, how good was he in the NCAA tournament? Your most outstanding player, the win over Papa Malamis, the win over Michael Zhang, that 3-set thriller that they played in the quarterfinals, was up on Samir Banerjee when his team earned the clinch, and then, oh my goodness, clinical in the final against Jack Pennington-Jones. Of course, on the other side for Ozan Barish, as good as he was in the fall, there were certainly some ups and downs in the springs. 22-13 overall. Struggled down the home stretch, but of course, this is a guy who reached the NCAA singles final back in November. What a run that was, by the way. He beat Banerjee, Overbeck, Vivez, Friend, Suresh consecutively before the loss to Zhang in what was a thrilling 3-set final. Would be fun to see a second rubber between Barish Zhang. Spot in the main draw into New York on the line. But of course, again, Desanic, if he serves well, when he serves well, sometimes it's unplayable. That's your battle coming up here on court number 1. Again, they'll switch out the scoreboards, get ready to rock and roll on court number 2 here shortly. Battle between Stanford rising sophomore Valerie Glosman, recent UCSB multi-time All-American Amelia Honor, recent CSB graduate and multi-time All-American. Then again, final serves being hit here in the warm-up. 2 more singles semifinals to go. Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of you joining us for our coverage of the inaugural American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoffs. Mary Stoyana, Michael Zhang, your first two players through to the final. That singles final going to be played Wednesday. Who's going to join them? Looks like it'll be Ozan Barish to serve first. Let's roll the balls out and let's say those four magical words one more time, folks. Let's play some tennis. Barish holds for one love. You see now underway. Warm-ups, Valerie Glasman on the near side of your screen. The freshman taking on, the rising sophomore taking on UCSB recent graduate, All-American Amelia Honor. First ball, the last coverage of that one as soon as it gets underway. In the meantime, back full screen we go. Dostanic opening service game. The action gets underway on court 2. The dream start for Ozan Barish. Break lead 2-love opening set. Just a little loose from Dostanic early. Like that wind has certainly calmed down a little bit, but again, 90 degrees still at Lake Nona. Imagine it feels even hotter on court. 2 out of 3 sets, of course, for all of these matches. Good rhythm, good pace from Barish early. Honor to serve first, second semifinal set to get rolling. The defense from Ozan. First backhand on the full stretch, the depth he was able to generate to just keep himself alive. Obviously, you heard the sliding snap in the corner. What, are we still on clay? Fit, focused, firing early. Footwork as well. He makes that one, you just shake hands. Excited for the battle to the right of your screen again. Valerie Glasman finished her freshman campaign very impressive. 10 in the country. 32-5 overall on the year. On the other side, Amelia Honor finishing her Euro at a lowly 15. 31-6 her final season on the job. As Barish holds for 3-love, will go full screen. Of course, finishing the season as the highest ranked freshman in the country. 2 hands on both wings. Gonna make a ton of extra balls. Just ask every question of you. Gonna have to serve well today if your honors. We go back to the split screen. Can Dostanic get on the board, find some rhythm? Double fault for Steph. Again, insult to injury. Gotta find a way to slow down. And of course, he rushes to the line and finds that serve. Maybe not. Right there, perfect example. Valerie Glasman on the full stretch, able to just lift that slice over the net. Yes, it's Collegiate player wildcard playoff, but remember, advantage scoring, so it is not a deuce point, rather deuce on court number 2. That racket speed, so impressive. Breakpoint chance for Glasman early, and again, that on her backhand came in hot. Her ability to grab that ball as a slice, keep that ball low, it's impressive. That's what she does, just injects a little bit of doubt. It's the right point construction from Honor, but the execution a little off early. Opening break belongs to the rising Stanford sophomore. One love opening set. Meanwhile, you heard the Dostanich roar. Maybe, just maybe, that hold can get things going. Serve will be there. It's the rest of the game that has to follow. 3-1 bearish opening set. It'll be a quick change of ends, so we're going to stay in the split screen. Appreciate all of you joining us. It's better than a little Monday evening tennis. Inaugural American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoff. Of course, being hosted at the beautiful USTA National Campus in Lake Nona. Electronic line calling available. Do we hear a challenge from Dostanich? No challenge. Just a little confusion, I think, about the call. No's on Barish a long time. He's always had those hands. That ability to turn defense into offense, that ability to quickly push forward. Soft touch for 30-15. Break lead consolidated, so early breaks in both of our second single semifinals. It's Barish, Glosman the early leads. Soft touch once again from Barish. Good play on the ball from Distonic. Show you that one more time. Thought that one might drop good. Again, just a little flick there. Starting to settle in on one. No, that one sails. To deuce we go. Again, it's the right look for Honor. It's just the execution, a little slow out of the gates. Stakes are significant. How could you not feel some nerves early? No, Ozan getting a little cute. Stonic able to make him pay. He's got a break point chance. That's better from Honor, finding the range there. Meanwhile, just gets a little loose again. Good touch on the drop shot, but then the backhand line. I like the attempt, just sailed on him. Casual with the drop shot, sailed another +1. They are back on serve on court number 1, so full screen we go for now to court number 2. Again, winner of this single semifinal between Glosman and Honor to face Texas A&M's Mary Stoyana. Straight set win over TJ Bennett for her. Caught her. The right forehand, the right push forward. That little split step. Not sure if Glosman caught that, or if, again, that lob was just going to work anyways. Another look here for Valerie Glosman, showing off the defensive skill set early. point chance for Glasman coming up. I just don't know how else to say it. That play is ATP good. That's top 100. That's main draw of New York good from Steph. That kick serve wide, and he just guarantees himself a first forehand, plays downhill with it. Meanwhile, the defense on display. The Stanford rising sophomore Valerie Glasman, double break 3-love first set lead. Fascinating start for Ozan. How good has he been in the corners? That's when he's been most dangerous. It's the in rhythm. The +1s, the approaches that have gotten a little loose early. Nearly snuck that one good as well. Dostanic, 3-all opening set. Of course, you look at all the recent collegiate graduates now having success out on the Pro Tour, and how could you not get an excitement for the event like this? Ace T from Barish to start the service game. Saw Jake Fernley picked up a main draw win on the grass courts over in England today. Obviously, Ben Shelton into the top 10 of the ATP singles rankings this week, between he, Emma Navarro, Peyton Stearns, McCartney Kessler. All these top 50, top 100 players who have emerged. Jack Pennington Jones, who of course completed his college career this past season. He makes his first challenger final, first month in action. So we know the level is there. Capitalizing on opportunities like these to find yourself in the draw in New York. Showing off the hands as well. Soft angled volley. It's just all working. Fluid, focused, in command. That'll work. Showing off a little bit of everything. Game point chances coming up for Glasman to extend the lead to 4-love. And again, you think, well, okay, she's so dynamic as a defender. Maybe I play high and heavy down the center, force her to generate her own pace, her own angles. Well, okay, she'll do so. was looking like a routine service hold. Gets a little tricky as Stanic connects. Love that serve. Big ball striker, but the big backswing for Stanic jammed the body. Trying to rush him there with the service location. Love that spot from Barish. No challenge from Stanic. Barish holds 4-3. Expected big serving in that one. That was what we've seen so far through 7 games. As we go full screen, Valerie Glasman looking to extend her opening set lead. All right, Emiliana, 2 points to get back to deuce. Knifes off another volley. The quick twitch as well to just get forward that quickly. Great movement forward from Honor. She is certainly finding a little more rhythm here. New balls now on court number 1. Stanic to serve 3-4. back to deuce they go as it becomes a marathon service game for Valerie Glasman. Dostanic holding 4-4 all. Honor finds a line, breakpoint chance. She's on the board, Amelia Honor, breaking 4-1-3 opening set. Yeah, that's a better +1 forehand, the missile. Off the racket of Ozan Barish. This is a look, certainly now for Dostanic. First break point fought off. Still another one to come here for Dostanic as Glasman right back at it. She's got more break points as well. Glasman 4-1. Honor failing to hold serve, certainly finding a little more rhythm, but right now it is the rising Stanford sophomore in command. Meanwhile, 2 break points fought off. Back to deuce we go. Get you back over, of course, the Glasman honor in a moment. Break point chance coming up here for Dostanic. Was down 3-love in the opening set, started to find his rhythm on serve and starting to assert himself thoroughly now. Dostanic will serve for the opening set. All right. 5 of the last 6 games going the way of the NCAA tournament MVP. Meanwhile, here's Valerie Glasman. Again, got that break right back out in front once again by a double break, 4-1 lead. All right, we're going to go back over, excuse me, to the split screen Glasman. Opportunity to separate for 130 all. Meanwhile, of course, here you go. Dostanic retying the shoelaces. Looks like it's a quick change of shoes again. We have officially, for the first time, dipped under 90 degrees, but not by much. 84 outside. Not too humid. Certainly starting to cool off a bit. Glasman, a game away from the opening set, 5-1 out in front. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Again, when he's striking the ball like that, there's just nothing you can do. Who's tracking this ball down? Once again, defense into offense. She's just so dangerous in the corners. Valerie Glasman finds another lob, and with it, she's 2 points away from the opening set. Come on. So dynamic. Ugh. What can you do? That ball just stays so low. A little extra action on it as well. Set, point, Valerie Glasman, 3 of them. As Ozan just loose with the volley there. That backhand line starting to fire. When it does, Ozan becomes so dangerous. But it's set point chances now for Dostanic as well. Opening set, Valerie Glasman. 6-1 for the Stanford Rising sophomore. All right, first one fought off. It's good depth on the return of serve, held his ground well. And again, the inclination to change directions, the inclination to rush Dostanic. It's the right one. It's the one you have to have. Can you get the ball with depth, rush those backswings? As we saw early on, you can generate some errors. Which one was more impressive? Both ridiculous. The soft hands from Barish. And again, so skilled. How fast was that forehand? 95? Higher? Just a little block pass. So effective. Heat check for Barish. He's got break point to extend the set. Now we're playing some ball. First stretch of the match where we've seen both players play their best perhaps simultaneously. I mean, again, another just downhill forehand from Dostanic. Heck of a response from Barish to force that low backhand volley. the depth. It's the depth on everything. Again, second set now underway between Glasman and Honor. 6-1 set for the rising Stanford sophomore. We will get back over to it, I promise. Astonish, though, serving here for the opening set. Couple of set points have come and gone. I mean, come on. The different gears on display. Barish, another break point chance to extend the set. The call confirmed. I mean, he's pointing to a mark. Don't see any particular challenge here from Barish either, but Steph giving it another look. If that landed good, obviously a breakpoint chance for Barish. If not, it'll be set point chance to Stanic. And indeed, it didn't land. It sailed. So here we go. Set point for Steph. And he does indeed grab the opening set. Went down 3-love, takes 6 of the last 7 games. It's the Stanic 6-4 opening set. Halfway to a rematch with Michael Zhang, a matchup we saw at the NCAA tournament was maybe my favorite singles match of the entire event. Glasman holding 4-1-love second set. We'll go full screen over to our women's singles semifinal. Of course, the winner of this to face Mary Stoyana in Wednesday's singles final. You win this, you ensure yourself, though, a trip to New York for the U.S. Open. Spot in the qualifying draw for the finalist. Spot, of course, in the main draw for the winner. the one thing she's still looking for, a hold in this match. Emiliano got a break for 1-3, but again, 30 love look, would love just something routine to start off this second set.
No.
Routine hold 4-1 all, so there's her first hold of the match, and perhaps allows her just to settle in a little easier here in set number 2. Meanwhile, it looks like Dostanic has left the court, so let's go back full screen over to our second women's semifinal. Okay, sure. She'll take the bounces. Again, still no Dostanic on court number 1, so we stay full screen. Valerie Glasman, 30-15 here.
No.
Ugh. Easiest shot of the rally is the one in the net. Again, took that first ball down the line. It's almost a half volley. So impressive, but Honor asking the right question. As you see, we are ready to rock and roll. Set number 2. Ozan Barish of Michigan State, NCAA singles finalist in the fall, was the first player in program history to make the NCAA singles tournament in back-to-back seasons. Michigan State, one of the fastest rising programs we have in men's college tennis. Again, just a little loose down the home stretch there, Barish. Little look now for Amelia Honor. Trying to get some sort of momentum going here. These two faced off. Honor Klausman back on February 28th, a 6-1, 6-4 victory on that day for Honor. We go. Too many of those from Barish, just middle third ground strokes. Again, those feel like the ones he's struggling with most today. Klausman holds 4-2-1. Again, rising sophomore maneuvers her way out of a tough service game. Stanic, a little bit of an apology for the miss hit. Still, it was the right intent. He holds for 1-all. We'll go back full screen over there. And we Whenever his feet are set and he is firing freely out of forehand, you are in trouble. Barish gonna have to find a way to stay aggressive. Gonna have to continue to change up spots with the +1. It was a well-attempted drop shot. I just think Dostanic there knew to look for it. Yeah, a little split step backwards, but that first step covering so much ground. Again, just a little loose from Barish. 15-30 look now for Dostanic. Had to have leaked wide, right? No way she cut that one. I don't believe she did. Believe that one did miss for 15 love honor. What a return from Dostanic. He's got breakpoint chance. Brilliant. Beautiful point construction from Barish. Fights off a break point. To deuce we go. Turns defense into offense. The forehand from the corner for Dostanic. Pulverizing backhand cross from there. He breaks for 2-1, so now a set and a break lead for the recent Wake Forest grad. Meanwhile, Honor holding 4-2 all again. Watching the rise of Amelia Honor over these last 18 months. So good these last 2 seasons for UCSB. It's excellent in all of her years, of course, as you see the lights starting to turn on a little bright. Take us back, of course, to the split screen, see if Dostanic can consolidate. She's everywhere. That's been the Valerie Glasman story. Good offense from Honor. Ugh. What a return from Ozan. Thought that was going to be ace wide for sure. Instead, it cleanly struck forehand, draws the Dostanic error. Break point chance right back. Ugh, just disgusting. Always has an answer. Clinched a national indoor championship, a win in the NCAA championship. The amount of confidence Steph Dostanic must be riding. Ugh. Winner, winner, winner. Another breakpoint chance for Barish. Glasman holds 3-2. We go full screen for the deuce point. Excuse me, for deuce here. Advantage scoring, of course. I say the deuce point, I think deciding point in my head, so. Game point chance now for Dostanic. Steph holds for 3-1. Again, Barish taking big cuts. You're forced to take big cuts. You feel the pressure of the pace Dostanic can generate, such an easy pace as well. Split screen we go again. They're on serve set number 2 in our women's singles semifinal. Yeah, it's the pace he can generate. It can just grow to frustrate you. Such a good front runner. Dostanic starting to separate. Love 30 look now. Glasman finds the line. That missed, right? Yeah. All right, drop shot effective. Meanwhile, Glasman, Honor continuing to navigate on serve for now. Honor just giving herself a little more margin on those approaches. chance fought off by Barish. And nice service spot, bold play. No challenge from Dostanic, so Barish fights off a break point. Keeps it a single break deficit still. Stefan Dostanic, 6-4, 3-2 lead. Take us full screen. I apologize. We will get the brightness corrected here on court number 2. That should be a little bit better as we go back to the split screen here. Glasman finally works her way into a service game here in the second set. Amelia Honor continuing to try to push forward, but again, Glasman just asks so many questions of you. It's gotta be the 5th, 6th shirt change for Dostanic. It is still hot out there. Back to deuce we go, back to a split screen we go. Time called on court number 1, again setting a break lead for the 2025 NCAA Tournament Most Outstanding Player on the men's side, Stefan Dostanic. Of course, if he can secure a berth in New York, what a catalyst that may be here for the first 12 months of his full-time pro career, finishing 7th in the country, qualifies for the ATP Accelerator program, so he will have chances to make big leaps already. Dostanic, 404 in the world, the 23-year-old. Actually got a win over Columbia's Michael Zhang and a challenger in Tyler at the start of the month, Tyler, Texas. How about that point? Honor getting a couple of looks, but the anticipation here from Glasman. Look at her immediately shade to her right. Holds her ground strong. She's got a breakpoint chance. Sails the forehand, so a breakpoint chance coming for Glasman. Another one, I should say. Another one fought off by Honor. Stanic holds for 4-2. Ball change coming up here. Break, Valerie Glasman. So it's a set and 4-2 lead now on each of our courts. Glasman gonna have to consolidate first. Yeah. Good movement there from Barish. Defense has been crisp all night long. Game point chances to keep it just a single break deficit. How about Valerie Glasman? It's just been so sound. just everywhere, every angle. The entire court is open to her. And her ability to capitalize on those angles, again, it's the Matrix. The cut on that slice, so impressive. Yeah, just is able to inject that sort of, panic's not the right word, but you feel rushed. You feel pressure to manufacture offense when sometimes it just might not quite be there yet. Valerie Glasman. What a performance here today. Game point chances for 5-2. Why not take a cut? It's that combination. High and heavy, full stretch slice. Emiliano doesn't know what to choose because Valerie Glasman makes sure nothing works. She takes away the thing you want to do best. She just has a counter for it all. A game away from a date in the finals with Mary Stoyana. 6-1, 5-2 lead. Meanwhile, here's Steph Destanich. Continuing to enjoy himself a set and a break lead. It was a slow start. It's been fast ever since. It's the pace that he can manufacture. There's no doubt his forehand's the biggest weapon on the court. Again, I've had the chance to cover Steph since, well, really his junior career, but certainly throughout the course of his college career, he's always been able to hit this ball. It's becoming more dynamic behind it, getting forward. As I like to say, playing downhill. Like, what do you do if you're bearish there? That +1 is going to work against anyone. Both players now just a game away. game point chances for Barish. Meanwhile, though, Valerie Glosman is 2 points away, so I will keep an eye on the Barish scoreboard. Looks like they're going to head to a changeover, and Dostanic will have to serve for it. Let's go full screen, though, here. Finished her season as the highest-ranked freshman in the country. Finished at the number 10 spot. A remarkable 32-5 campaign. Of course, one of those 5 losses, a loss early in the season to Amelia Honor of UCSB. Remarkable college career, multi-time All-American honor. Can she find magic one more time? Barish did hold for 4-5, so Dostanic will serve for his match. But again, Valerie Glosman here 2 points away from the final. And 2 points away from a date in New York. It's relentless. She'll slice you, she'll dice you. She's got match points. Gotta go back to the split screen because, of course, Dostanic about to serve for it. Just wanted to keep an eye, make sure we don't miss out on anything. There you see Barish is out of the chair. Little chat with the coach for Dostanic as he gets set to serve for the match. There he is indeed out of the chair. Steph plays fast, so again, don't want to miss out on anything. But to the right of your screen, match point for Valerie Glosman. And there it is. A date in New York guaranteed. She will play for this inaugural American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoff title on Wednesday. Valerie Glosman. 6'1", 6'2", knocks out Amelia Honor. A date with Stoyana awaits. As right back to the well, Dostanic goes +1 forehand. He is now 3 points away from another date with Michael Zhang. And again, Dostanic 2-0 against Zhang in the last month. I'm sure Michael Zhang wouldn't hate a third rubber. Just smooth. No, that one sprays long, so here we go. 3 match points for your 2025 NCAA Tournament MVP, Steph Dostanic. Book it. Ace-T sends him through to the final. Steph Dostanic will compete at the U.S. Open. He will compete for a spot in the main draw tomorrow. Dostanic, 6'4", 6'4", knocks out Ozan Barish. We'll show you the Ace-T one more time. The backbend, you think for sure he's going kick here, right? Wrong. All the looks working for Dostanic. He has been that good all year long. Zhang, Dostanic, part 3. That'll be your men's singles final on Wednesday. Of course, the women's singles final now set It's a battle of the generations, right? A potential changing of the guard moment. It's the old hand, the national champion, the 2024 ITA Player of the Year, Mary Stoyana. She'll take on the newcomer, the fresh face, the rising star, Valerie Glasman. Those matchups, of course, coming on Wednesday. Tomorrow, we get to lock into the dubs. Matches starting 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Michael Zeng will be back on court. He and partner Nicholas Kotzen taking on Nico Godzik, Hudson Rivera. We've also got DJ Bennett. She'll be back. She's partnered with Ava Harastar, the Auburn parent, taking on South Carolina's Caitlin Carnicella, Sarah Hamner. After that, you've got the NCAA doubles finalist, the UCLA rising sophomores, Olivia Center, Kate Fakih. They'll take on UNC's Reese Brantmeyer, Alanis Hamilton. You've also got Cooper Williams, Theo Wingar, taking on Lewis Cloud and Trevor Svida. That action, again, starting tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Sincerely, we appreciate all of you who joined us for our broadcast today. It's the inaugural American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoffs. Again, this year, we are guaranteeing at least 6 faces from this past college tennis season will be in the main draw, will be in the qualifying draw, will be competing in New York. And in the end, that's all you can ask for as a college tennis fan, to hope to see these players continue to gain those sorts of opportunities. Opportunities continue again, double semifinals tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern Time. A thank you to the USTA, the beautiful USTA National Campus at Lake Nona in Orlando, Florida. Put together a spectacular day of tennis, 2 more fun days to come. Thank you to the team here at Cracked Racquets, of course, Dalton Thieneman, Daniel Westoff, for all they do behind the scenes to make things happen. Again, double semifinals tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern Time for everyone who contributed to today's coverage. I'm your host, Alex Grusky, and you're watching the inaugural American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoffs exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. We will see you all at 5 p.m. tomorrow for our double semifinals.